Ah, yes. Metal Gear Solid 4. My favorite. Where the cigarettes do not alert anyone to my presence.
I guess they had some budget cuts. The graphics are looking a little different here.
Yeah, all those cutscenes must be very expensive.
Oh no, it's Footprint Man.
Do you remember a long time ago we stood here and we took a picture and that guy was posing for us?
I do remember it. He was posing so good.
That's my buddy.
Whose footprints are these?
Time says, I'm doing okay. It has not been a great week. I'm sorry to hear that, Time.
Hopefully the next week will be better. How was your guys' week been? Hopefully better than mine. Yeah, I would say so. It hasn't been too bad. Still no candy or soda, but I'm making it. I'll survive.
Where's my SOCOM?
Guess they moved it.
Is this a nightmare? Where's my guns? Ah!
Yeah, this has to be a dream sequence because Snake's nightmares would absolutely include a lack of weaponry.
Flawless victory!
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna get to see Shadow Moses in this game now?
It's not gonna be so low poly anymore.
You know it was a nightmare because Snake wasn't able to kill anyone.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
All right, here we go.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
Make sure not to let anything bad happen to the Mark 3. It's just on the ground in a death pose. That was beautiful.
It was practically in a Yamcha pose.
Yes, the most unfortunate character in all of Dragon Ball.
Yeah, usually Snake, people have nightmares about killing people, not the inability to do so.
Well, you know it was the inability to do so, because not only did they take away his SOCOM, but he couldn't even snap that original guard's neck like he did back when we played MGS1. Originally, that guy had his neck snapped, but now it's just, he just judo throws him. Like, what is this? What kind of nightmare is this? Snake fears becoming his father and having a solemn vow not to kill anyone.
Yeah, the non-lethal CQC.
No, it can't be! I have to kill people!
At least he's got his comfort box.
So, fun fact, being in this this blizzard, it gives Snake stress, but being in the box takes the stress away.
Well, I hope his camo suit is helping him stay warm, because it's not like he has that extra thing from Metal Gear Solid 1.
If I had to guess, I would say it probably does, but who knows?
It's nice and warm in the box, at least.
I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is a last resort.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
We're back in this spot, but whose footprints are these guys isn't here anymore? I hope he's doing okay for himself. Hopefully he's not dead. It's not like Snake was killing literally everyone here.
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit, at least. You can get in that way if you want.
A surveillance camera.
This is just proof that Snake is getting old. Even the technology is falling apart.
Before we had a bird's eye view, but now that we're getting an over-the-shoulder camera perspective, you really get a sense of scale of this place. It feels a lot more bigger than it did in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
The Mark 23 SOCOM.
Well, that's good. At least it's not a nightmare. You were able to pick up the gun after all.
Trying to simulate the animation of him crawling in, but it's not easy to do.
Yeah, because it immediately switches to a first-person perspective.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about this.
It's the mice!
And of course, the SOCOM isn't ID locked, despite the fact that I just picked it up, because the SOCOM is old like Snake.
Back in my day, weapons weren't ID tagged. Good old chaff grenade. It should take out any of the electronic things, including the weird hand robot things.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
Oh, that was close.
I got the suppressor for the Mark 22. It was in the same spot. Don't let the camera see us.
This is where we got to try the box properly in Metal Gear Solid 1.
This is where it was. It was right here. And I believe this is where the mine detector was.
Doesn't seem like it's in there this time.
I remember this room. This is where I have to use my cigarettes.
Hopefully there's no lasers this time, though. Oh, well, I spoke too soon.
They're green now. I would say that's an improvement visually. Oh, they're moving a lot more weirdly. They're trying to, throw Snake for a loop here with that. It's not just going up and down. They got all the angles.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Who are you? One of your fans.
And in that previous room, it looked like there was only one tank inside, so... yeah, because the other tank was used by Raven to attack us in this field over here.
Yup, and that's true even in MGS1. There are originally 2 tanks in MGS1 when you enter there, but then there's only one because you gotta fight Vulcan Raven with the tank. Now this is a problem.
Yeah, I don't think some measly grenades are gonna work on the Gecko the way it worked for that tank. Careful, old man! If you lay like that for too long, you might just fall asleep.
Oh, it's headed straight for us. Please don't... Oh!
Snake, you can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
He's not as strong as he used to be. Before, he could take out a tank all by himself by throwing grenades at it. Now, a simple kick from a Gecko just kills him instantly.
You've got to remember the stealth camouflage won't work on these things because they can sense the heat.
Yeah, and it's really going to stand out when everything around here is cold.
But I've got a plan.
Are we going to create an alternate source of heat to draw them away?
No, that's stupid. Ah, my favorite hole!
Zone of the Enders. Wasn't there a box for that in Metal Gear Solid 2?
That's right, Zone of the Enders came through in Metal Gear Solid 2, and Zone of the Enders is coming through here if I can find the song. This is my special place! Ah! 10 years and the hole is still here! Boxes will come and go, but this hole will always remain!
It could have been filled with snow over the years, but the hole stays strong.
The hole's a real one.
Oh, great! This is the room where I can't use my weapons!
Yeah, but I was just thinking about that. They're not going to use the nanomachines to prevent you from doing that again, are they? I mean, I don't think the nuclear warheads are in here anymore, right? Right? Oh.
Snake, don't use your weapons on that floor! You'll create a nuclear explosion!
Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around, we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
He almost sounded disappointed there. I think he wanted to take the scenic route to relive old memories back when he was in his prime.
Oh, me too! I remember when I was in a cardboard box and the guards would take me to where I needed to go. They would take me to the heliport and then back to here. That's how I was able to bring the sniper rifle and then save Meryl from Sniper Wolf. And then it could go to the snowfield on the other side.
That was a very good song, though. I didn't realize Zone of Vengeance had such a good soundtrack.
All the way back in the MGS1 playthrough, I said, remember this door. Remember it. It would be important later. So, remember this doorway for a later event. It's going to be very important. Not going to come up for a while. And now, 10 years later, it can finally be paid off.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
Think you can remember that, Zebo?
Not senile yet.
Well, I'm not senile either. I'm surprised his psych meter didn't go down after Otacon said that.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
I remember I couldn't use my weapons in this room, and then they'd fill the room with poison gas if anybody saw you. kind of nuclear disposal facility has a security system like that?
I don't know, but somebody had fun designing it.
And I had fun playing it. Oh!
It's very nice that this game went back to the roots with the box design, removing the flaps so that this could be a proper recreation of those moments.
I agree completely, Zebo.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
It's the panel we destroyed with the remote missile, I believe.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
Ah, the switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Well, that's a little concerning.
Yeah, we know how much Ocelot likes shocking things, and he's here through Liquid, kind of. So, wouldn't put it past him to turn that back on.
Look, they even recreated the, I mean, it's exactly the same as it was. The weird, like, way that these doors looked. I think it was this room that had the body armor. And I think, I even talked about how it was unnecessary to ever walk through this room because of all the cameras that would be around shooting you.
It was cool how they let you crawl under pretty much every single one of these desks in the original.
Yeah, I don't remember these chairs being here. Maybe somebody's been here since we were here.
It's the hallway.
Where the ninja Gray Fox was murdering everybody. Ooh, a nice katana slice through the panel.
That's how Gray Fox opened the door without the keycard.
to check security.
Remembering Gray Fox flipping around in this room was too much for him.
Password I told you before. You remember it, right?
Elzebo?
Is 482 73?
Punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
All right, well, I think it's gonna be 13 or 62 cents.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down.
I got it right!
See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Don't you be talking out of God just in the corner in the room. You would pee your pants and say, you just like all my deputy neighbors.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work.
Was made with currently existing technology. It's very old now.
Yeah, it was made with currently existing technology, not cutting edge technology.
Yep.
There's still a puddle there? Oh. I guess the janitor didn't come in.
Unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
Well, she did try to kill you, so...
We shouldn't have been so trusting.
It's not really a speculation, Snake.
I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals.
So there are people coming and going from this place.
That's why there were chairs.
And that's also why, although I haven't picked one up, I don't think, you'll find in this level arsenal compresses, which were made after the events of Metal Gear Solid 2. It's to reduce stress and stuff. So people would come here with their arsenal compress medicine, and they just leave it lying around while they're coming and going and doing a bunch of work here.
In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this.
And I only bring this up because in the last stream, I think it was the Colonel or somebody said that the island has been completely uninhabited. Nobody has been there in 10 years. And that's not true, like objectively. And the game is straight up saying, yeah, there have been people coming and going over the years. But then why did you say that nobody's been there in over 10 years? What, to hype it up that because the player hasn't been there in 10 years?
Most likely, that's probably what's going on. I mean, you have to think about it. The story got out to the public. Everyone knows about it. You're telling me no one came over here to visit it at all during any of that time? Like humans visit abandoned buildings all the time. They would absolutely have come here.
There's probably a gift shop somewhere, like a tour guide gift shop with little action figures of Vulcan Raven and Psycho Mantis dolls.
Yeah, because we definitely haven't seen those in other games before.
It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Queen, why did you not bring enough money to get the Vulcan Raven doll? I wanted it ever since I lost mine on a tanker 7 years ago or whatever it was.
That was his!
And the beast.
It takes a lot of money to get the Psycho Mantis doll.
And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
Otacon using stealth camouflage here as well. Just not in person.
I got the Police Knots end theme because I put in an interesting number into that system. So if you'll recall, I'm just going to say this now, Police Knots was a poster that was here in the original MGS1. So of course, the MP3 for it is in Otacon's computer.
He had the song for it all those years ago.
And it's one of my favorite songs in this game. So we'll take a listen to that now. Do you remember the PlayStation 1 was here?
I do, but it was obviously stolen because someone found it very valuable while they were coming here.
Queen, I need the Vulcan Raven doll to sit on top of this PS1 that I stole with the game Metal Gear Solid in it.
Yeah, Police Knots. Wasn't that, didn't they have like footage from that thing in the Metal Gear Solid 1?
I'm feeling young again. Does this bring back memories, Sen?
It does. I like that you colored his outfit to even look like it came straight from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
I wanted to pretend to be. I was living the glory days. I was reliving the glory days. The Gecko had to ruin it.
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor.
Oh, they were saying that these could be reactivated.
Okay! Nice, Snake!
We turned the power on in the whole facility, so I just had to activate the current.
Exactly.
You know what? I think this calls for a celebration. Yeah, I don't know what the song is doing, but I'll reset it. See, we don't need a remake. We got it right here.
How in the world was he able to do that?
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
The Shadow Moses operation would have ended it quite differently if Campbell was actually there.
Snake, don't worry. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home. I'm gonna stop crying. I'm gonna find my own destiny, which he says in like every game.
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday.
Snake.
I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
This was supposed to be a nice callback to Shadow Moses. We're coming back here, and it just turned into another horrible episode, reminding us of what happened to Raiden.
I was trying to do the pull-ups so that it could really be a callback to MGS2, but I can't even do that.
Too old.
saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How
The
should I put it?
Gecko was
It
leaving
like they
Rosemary's
were
apartment?
Intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
The Mark III is totally defenseless while
Don't worry, Otacon. We'll take care of your Mark III. We'll just turn around. It's in the Yamcha pose again.
right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
Well, don't tell that to the gecko right now. We're trying to be sneaky.
right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Don't worry, Solid Snake. We know it's getting rough for you in your old age. Campbell will come in and do the fighting.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
It's not like Campbell is like twice Snake's age or anything.
It's really funny because Campbell was like, you absolutely must not use weapons on that floor.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
But I can.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
I can fight the nuclear storage facility. You can just go home.
My psych meter is real low because I'm wearing the Campbell mask. Snake doesn't like being a womanizing piece of, so I'll just have to use the syringe.
Yeah, you know, the solution is not to take off the face camo, but just, you know, use more nanomachine suppressants. That'll fix it.
All right, I've got a new strategy. One that this gecko has never seen before.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
I'm gonna shine a flashlight at it.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
I guess the gecko forgot where I was. I'm the other guy. Alright, now it's only appropriate as we head back out here that we start playing the song that I got in Snake's favorite Hole in the Ground. This is the perfect music to be hearing somebody say, I'm the other guy.
This is the other guy theme.
So, Zone of the Enders was a box in MGS2 in Arsenal Gear, which is where the Colonel was saying stuff about being the other guy. So it's all very meta. It all just works.
Hey, you think that this was just a callback to Shadow Moses, but no, it's also a callback to Arsenal Gear.
There's a very important reason that I came back here. I don't remember if it was talked about much in the VOD, but there's a door up there that says level 4, and it was open the first time that Snake comes through here. But if you wait until a certain point, like once you leave this area for the first time, then the door is locked behind a level 4 keycard, which I don't think you get until like Merrill or somewhere around there. So it takes a while for you to get back in there. But because the power is back on and we don't mess with keycards anymore because just everything is unlocked, I can now go in there with no problem. Or I suppose I should say Campbell, the other guy, can go in there with no problem. And this is my second favorite song in this game.
Zone of the Enders, another track from that game.
Who better to get it than Campbell? Because, you know, like I said, with the Arsenal gear and the Zone of the Enders box and everything else. This is a beautiful song to say I'm the other guy too.
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
Who are you? One of your fans.
right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
I'm shocked that thing didn't see you.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
You kids think that you're the only ones who can listen to anime music and sneak into a military base? I'll show you how it's done. The blue bird flies away. Campbell flies away. Raiden, my code name back when I was a unit, back when I was just a soldier in the army, before I was a colonel, I was called the Blue Bird.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
They called me the Blue Bird.
Send cold or hot tea? I would say hot tea.
And I would say no tea. Soda is much better, and it needs to be cold.
The bluebird always finds a way into Rose's room.
Now let's see what the bluebird does in a cutscene.
My bird brethren!
I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but... I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Bluebird music syncs up perfectly for this mission.
It really did. That was perfect. Unprompted.
The bluebird finds a way.
The absolute confidence to actively being thrown around by weaponry and trees falling down and everything, and to still say, I'll do the fighting, you can just go home. His confidence is unmatched.
What's going on here? You there?
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
I love that he's moving to the beat.
Headshot. Very nice.
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Just missed her.
How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy. That guy leaving Rosemary's room was certainly calling to the night.
Snake, respond!
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Calling to the night to be or not to be in Rose's room.
All right, I got a new strategy that I think is going to make this a lot easier.
We're right next to her. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, I don't either.
Alright, but now we're taking it seriously. We're gonna take down Crying Wolf. Just like Snake took down Sniper Wolf all those years ago.
Yeah, this is kind of like a combination of the battle between Sniper Wolf and the End, and also Fortune.
Well, yeah, the Calling into the Night song has a similar tune to Fortune's theme.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
That's cheating. That's not real.
Well, you're still alive. Maybe you can come back from this.
You see that crying wolf came out of nowhere.
This blizzard's terrible. I can barely see anything.
It's a gameplay feature that you can't see the game you're playing. It makes it more immersive when you have no idea where you are or what you're doing.
See, with the End, it wasn't that you didn't know where you were, it's that you didn't know where the End was, and it was terrifying. Here, they're just like, what if you couldn't see anything? And that's why you can't find Crying Wolf, not because she go to hiding, but because you can't see a thing.
I can hear her running around. Where is she?
Using stealth camouflage really gives me an edge in this sniper duel.
It's a little cheating, but if it works, it works. So that wasn't running around. She just breathed super heavy for some reason. She thought she was the end, laying prone like that.
If you're trying to be sneaky, why are you breathing so loud?
For the intimidation factor. You know, like Darth Vader.
Good old robot man.
Okay, now I know you're cheating. You just looked at me through the door. Through the wall.
Guess she learned that from the Fury. Those flames going right through walls. Now she could go through walls too. You sound like you need a lung transplant. Nice.
She's almost dead. This hasn't gone too horribly. Stealth camouflage just makes this a breeze.
One more hit ought to do it.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. Robot Man was looking for lungs on an ice planet, and she's looking for lungs here. But she doesn't have any lung extractors.
Maybe that's what the frog unit is for. This is definitely not a reference to anything at all.
The cries babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please!
Did you just eat the baby?
Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry.
Did you just eat the baby?
I was so scared.
I was so hungry.
I'm sorry.
Did you just eat the baby?
You can cry if you want to. Cry if you need to.
I don't think the baby's gonna be crying anymore.
Do you think a baby could cry on the battlefield?
No.
Not if they're dead.
I've cried myself dry. So cry. As much as you like. I will be there to listen.
And to eat, apparently.
I'm ghosting her.
We're not a baby! Don't eat us!
Why can't she just hone in on me? Why does she know where I am? Ramen Time says that baby is down under! We do not condone baby eating here. I'm gonna wear the bandana because Meryl would want me to put you down. Oh man, you know what's terrible? What would be really, really terrible?
What would be atrocious, baby?
The bandana plus Meryl's father. I'm trying to do this the MGS1 style.
Bird's eye view camera.
You're gonna pay for all the babies you've eaten.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both.
And that's when she ate him.
Her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore.
Did you
Horrified,
just
she
eat
pulled
the
her hand
baby?
away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body
Did you
had
just
rotted away.
eat the baby?
The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced.
Did you just eat the baby?
She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who—
Eat the baby?
But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done.
Is that because we kept asking if she ate the baby?
It's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
That was a lot to take in. What do you think, son?
I thought that was just a joke. I didn't know she actually ate the babies.
It's insane! We really saved the world from a baby eater today. Snake made her face reality of what she did. It wasn't the wolf that ate the babies, she ate the babies.
Yeah, that's pretty awful. Makes me wonder what this mantis one has done. It's probably gonna be even worse.
Crying Wolf's railgun, the same model as the one wielded by Dead Cell member Fortune during the Big Shell incident. So you see, it's a combination of a battle between Fortune, the End, because you're walking around a big environment, and Sniper Wolf, because we are in the snowfield where we fought and killed Sniper Wolf.
Yeah, the crying wolf was really just like Sniper Wolf, with the wolf coming over as well and all that. Look, a little Sniper Wolf Jr. Gonna cry?
What is Otacon gonna say?
I would love to put on the stealth camo, but you can't while using face camo.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
I think he found it. Do you think he found it?
Oh, do you think that love can blow my battlefield?
But yeah, this is where we fought Sniper Wolf. This was the snowfield. There was a little truck over here, and this is where Liquid's parachute was. Remember from MGS1?
Oh yeah, he like set it up in the tree to mock us. Be like, yeah, I survived that crash, buddy, and I'm coming for you.
Come on, fly!
See you in hell, Liquid.
And that's where Liquid's crash was.
But he survived that and a lot more after that too. It's all that big boss DNA in him.
And this was the tower that we ended up climbing down With no, it was the elevator with the 4 stealth suits. This is Tower B. Because that led out right into the snowfield. And then that, of course, makes this Tower 1. Tower A, I mean, which we had to scale down because at the top, Liquid was shooting us with the hind.
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
And, more importantly, I can't believe I was able to do this, but, I mean, this is where I shot Crying Wolf. It was right here. And, Crying Wolf was basically, was right there, and I took the shot.
Oh, wow, and that railgun actually charges up.
I can't wait to use it in a combat scenario.
Because, this right here, I mean, you know what was here, don't you, Zebo?
Right there, the little ravine.
Does this look familiar?
Not really. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness!
Leave me and run. War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people.
It looks so different with all the snow covering all of it, but that's the corridor where Meryl was shot after we got past the mines.
And so, where was it that I shot Crying Wolf from, Zebo?
The very same spot that Sniper Wolf shot Meryl. Ooh, it's like poetry and rhymes.
Snake's like, I've seen this trick before. But yep, that's where Sniper Wolf was. Now, I was up there when I shot Crying Wolf, whatever, but this is where Sniper Wolf was, and this used to be much deeper, but now it's been filled up with snow.
Yeah, we're basically standing where the entrance was, where the mines were and everything like that, but it's completely covered over. There's nothing here anymore, just a bunch of snow.
And we would walk over here, and underneath all this snow was a door, and that's where we were captured and then taken to be tortured by Ocelot. Yeah, I believe it was right here. It would have been right down there.
Yeah, I sure hope we don't have to get tortured again here.
And, so we climbed the top of this tower by going up all those stairs on the inside, and then we had to scale down with the rope, and then we ended up on that bridge that was like way up there, and on like the 6th floor or whatever, and then we were able to cross over to the other side, and that's where Otacon asked us if love can bloom on the battlefield, and we were like, I don't know.
I still don't think Stig knows.
And there's something else that I've neglected to mention, but now that we're inside, I think is a good time to mention. So MGS1 was released in 1998. You know what year this game was released, Sen?
I'm not sure. I guess sometime in the late 2000s, maybe?
Let me put it like this. 1998, 2008.
Wow, that's a long period of time there.
So when they were making this game, it had actually been 9 years since the development team had worked on Shadow Moses, and then here they are. So it's 10 years in universe as well as out of universe.
It's pretty cool that they were able to make that correlate.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Alright, I think Snake needs to cope with the passage of time. We'll be right back, everyone.
And we're back.
Hope we weren't gone for too long, ramen time.
Back in my day, we had to change the PlayStation 1 disc.
Back in my day, we kept you waiting, huh?
It's like, I know the SOCOM is not the most efficient thing that I could have right now, but it feels wrong not to have it.
There sure are a lot of ravens around.
Yeah? But where are the rats, Zebo?
I don't know. They blended with the ground so well. Where did they go? They should be scurrying about. And this place used to be hot and heated. Now, there's nothing producing heat in here.
Hey, Snake. Something I've been meaning to ask you. That canyon, isn't that where you demolished Raven's tank? How'd you do it anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of, well, how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes. You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
I think being called crazy is a compliment. But then, of course, Otacon had to be smart and say, oh, well, I don't think it would work against the modern tanks. You just got away with it because they were old tanks. Okay, Otacon.
No, that is not Solid Snake.
Well, this is probably the last time we're going to be able to use sound alerts, like these like next 4 rooms, because after this point, the game is just going to get really serious.
It's gonna get real.
Get real. Too real. Wait, I want to do that joke again, but with the camouflage. Get real. Too real.
That's perfect. That is literally the perfect way to do that meme.
All right, so it is now time to this is the last time we're going to be able to do this.
Robert Time says, I was just playing Animal Crossing, decorating my island the whole time while you were gone. Well, at least it isn't covered in liquidity. At least liquidity isn't taking over your island, unlike Shadow Moses.
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry.
Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
He slid in for that one! That is absolutely beautiful!
Imagine if he saw the guy leaving Rosemary's room like this.
What, like outside the apartment and like the fire escape or something?
Well, you know how like Rose and Raiden, they were in New York, so like Spider-Man. Imagine the buildings in Spider-Man, Zebo, how there's like all those apartments on all the outside. Well, the guy he saw, like, so this like this metal door right here with the latch on it, this one right here. So this is the window to Rosemary's room. Colonel is like on the ground looking up, right? And hold on. The window, and then he sees some guy climbing out the window, climbing along the rim of the building.
A guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry.
Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
Don't look at me like that. I don't want to know that you're the other guy, Campbell.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
It's probably not the only time he saw the other guy walking out of Rosemary's room either.
Apparently there were geckos and all sorts of other people. It's like she's got 7 deadly other guys or something.
Otacon!
Otacon, how do I get this door open?
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
It's a deadly love triangle.
I think it's more like a deadly octagon, Robert Time.
grenade launcher is pretty effective. Colonel, are you okay?
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
I'm impressed that he was able to perfectly land on the railing like that.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
That was an instant kill? Single shot death? Bro didn't even have to charge it up.
Actually, I did. If I didn't charge it up, it wouldn't be a single shot instant kill. Alright, so now we've entered the area that proves Kojima hates the idea of remakes. Instead of going through the old areas to get to Rex's hangar, he decided to make a completely different area that has absolutely no significance whatsoever. Otacon be like, oh yeah, you know, I think they used to smelt things or something. Why don't you go through there? Why? Would there be a smelting facility in a nuclear disposal facility?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I guess it makes sense why Kojima was like, I'm never gonna play Delta, ever. He just hates remakes. He's gotta make it different every time.
I know the geckos have thermal vision, but I'm not sure if these things do. So I'm going to test to see if the cardboard box can resist being seen.
The box just still as OP as ever. That is never gonna get old. That's like the most strong weapon we've ever had in these games.
Well, yeah, it's literally the same thing that Fortune used in MGS2. You remember how powerful that thing is. It would, like, destroy whole bridges.
Yeah, that thing was awesome. Now, if only we had that other device that makes all the bullets not hit us.
It is actually really strange that that device that makes the bullets not hit you literally never shows up ever again in the series.
Yeah, maybe because it was broken and they knew, like, it would kind of break things, but I mean, I feel like Liquid Ocelot or whatever, he could have easily had that. He should have had that, you know, insurance, just in case someone shot him before he was able to deactivate all their weapons or something.
I mean, I guess maybe he does have it because we've never actually seen anybody shoot at him. Anytime that people were going to shoot at him, he shut down their guns.
True, so he could just have one on him as a backup. You know, I would. That thing is extremely useful.
Time says, should I make my dinner now? Yeah, I'd say so. We are getting very close to the movie portion of this game.
Yeah, I believe it's just going to be cutscene after cutscene after cutscene.
And with the movie, of course, you want to get some popcorn or whatever other snacks you want to have.
Good thing it didn't scan for anything. Okay, so you can charge it without even looking down the scope as well, which is nice.
See, that's what happens if I don't charge it all the way. I took like 4 shots.
And I don't think you would ever know how to even use a gun. Yeah, no, not at all. Have you seen what people do with guns in this series? I mean, Ocelot flipping those revolvers around, juggling them, and then Big Boss, of course, cutting the handle a bit so he can hold a knife and the gun at the same time. Like, these are professionals. I'll leave it to them.
Don't mind the box.
Yeah, just like the good old days.
You know, so far it just looks like it's the gecko that can sense the heat signatures in it.
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry.
Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but I just thought you should know. I'm the other guy.
Finally. It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter.
Sounds lame.
You are different. The path you walk on has no end. The killing will never end. It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
So this is of course where we left Vulcan Raven on the other side of the store. He died. And we came in here, and I remember saying, you know, I feel like there should be a little vent on that side over there. I was like, you know, I feel like there should be a vent over here, but I guess it was just frozen over. Oh yeah, this is that room with all the guns, with the camera guns.
Oh dear, yeah, a chaff grenade would help with that greatly.
I've only got 2 more of those.
Better make them count then.
Did it seriously just hear me like walk like a step?
Oh no, it's gonna jump like right on us. Oh, okay, good.
Snake? Are you all right? Snake? Snake!
Those are a lot of those drones. They just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I should be able to get through there as long as I'm really careful with the box. Normally, I would just fight my way through, but I literally have, like, no healing items.
Sure hope there isn't a boss fight soon.
Dwarf Gecko! We've got Dwarf Gecko! Attack!
There's so many of them.
We got them trapped in this narrow corridor. They got nowhere to run. They'll group up and we'll blow them up.
Okay, I've got an idea. I'm gonna use the big boss technique. After I reload. Okay. It's time for the old Batnade! Modern Solid Snake style! I need a scratch! But you see, because I use the Batnades, there's no way they know where I am!
Yeah, we'll get out of this evasion state in no time.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes.
Raiden, there's,
Wait, no, I messed it up. Hold on,
Otacon, there's something I need to tell you. Last Thursday, I saw Naomi. She was with a guy. It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to bring this up during the mission, but I just wanted to let you know the guy who killed your sister is the other guy.
That's the other guy!
The Suicide Gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Otacon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
I don't know, Otacon. I think Vamp has her. I don't think we can get her back.
Snake just threw up thinking about Naomi and Vamp and Rose and Campbell, and Snake's just like,
I missed the early 2000s when everything made sense.
Best. Is this your best?
Back in my day, we didn't have other guys. Now there's hundreds of them.
He said the Suicide Gecko are on their way. I mean, we know Rosemary was like intimate with the gecko, so maybe since she's a therapist now, she should talk to the Suicide Gecko.
Oh no! She's giving therapy to all the other guys.
Now, I know Raiden could fight this guy, but Snake? In this stage of his life? It's kind of rough.
He's getting real close. It reminds me a lot of the Gray Fox fight, and that's stressing me out.
Take this.
Rose, do you have any advice for stress?
Snake, I don't know much about Vamp, so there's not much I can offer you by way of advice, but you do have my unconditional support. Don't let him beat you, Snake.
I'm not the other guy, Rose!
And what do you mean you don't know much about Vamp? Otacon would know less about Vamp or Campbell. Like, you were there! You saw Jack fighting him!
I think she's deflecting. I think she doesn't want us to know that he's other guy.
Is Vamp just getting around between Naomi and Rose, the people for the streets?
I think so.
Ah, you're a vampire, huh? Well, take the Bat-Nade!
It's not enough for him to just flip around like Gray Fox did. No, he flips and then he charges at you right afterwards.
He unironically disappeared, and I didn't know where he was, and I just realized he is using the Bat-Nades against me.
Yeah, you might be putting them down, but he's the one using them. Half expecting him to just disappear into like a bat or something. Couldn't Alucard just turn to like mist himself or something?
Yes, vampire. That is one of the vampire abilities usually. Which, actually, now that I think about it, is probably why Batman uses smoke grenades.
Oh, the flips are so aggressive.
Just like Gray Fox! This is giving me PTSD.
Not just Snake.
It's the same move!
He's even doing the spin! He's slowly approaching me. He's slowly approaching me and I don't know what to do. Bat-Nade!
He disappeared!
Alright, you can handle the Bat-Nades pretty well, but let's see how you handle this. See, you think it's going to be a Bat-Nade because that's all I've ever shot at you, but how about this? Okay, that is very impressive. I'm outmatched here, honestly.
That's what Sid was saying. I mean, Snake is an old man, right? He can take care of Vamp. I don't know about Snake.
Archon, lend me your strength. My friends are my power. Or some other anime nonsense while I eat the noodles.
I'm interested in this.
They're all rooting for me.
Ooh, wait a minute. Flashbang. He's a vampire, so the sunlight.
Sunlight!
I forgot! Oh, that's brilliant!
Yeah, can't forget the sunlight gun, Banhead. Too bad they don't get the holy water gun, though.
I forgot all about it. Thanks, Zebo. The gun was developed by Sonny because it's a sunlight gun, the ultimate weapon against a vampire. Big Boss would be so proud.
It actually sets him on fire.
Oh, it's so cool! We might not have the vampire killer, but we got the next best thing.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
With the power of sunlight!
But his health is fully restored now. Okay, but we got a good strategy, the solar gun.
Yeah, it's one thing to blind them, but it actually sets them on fire. That's awesome. Better not mess with us, Van. We got the power of the sun in the palm of our hand.
And we have Alucard's noodles. You're done. It's over. Just give up now. I may have forgot that Sonny developed the solar gun for this probably almost this exact purpose, because Otacon has dedicated his life to the hunting of vampires ever since his sister. That just instantly takes him down.
Snake!
Watch this. Time to finish this.
His best attack against us is reminding us he's the other guy. He just throws him immediately.
Time to finish this. Sunlight!
So Emma was killed by Vamp, and Otacon and Sonny were really, well, Otacon, Sonny was of course the person that needed to be saved in MGS2, and Otacon, you know, was taking care of her, probably expressing his grief over a vampire killing his sister, and Sonny, since her name is Sonny, came up with the brilliant idea to use sunlight as a weapon against the vampire.
And it's the perfect counter. What was the little girl's name in that Rondo of Blood game or whatever?
Maria.
Yeah, Maria. Yeah, they got the little girls at the other Castlevania games, and they're very powerful as well. And the Metal Gear series is no exception. We got Sonny over here being a deadly force against a vampire.
He actually does get blinded because he can't even find me after I hit him with the solar gun.
That really turns the tide because his advantage was just being able to overwhelm us with his movement. But if he doesn't know where we are...
Hold on, I gotta do something for Otacon. I gotta make this right. Okay, well, we know how to put him down, but how do we finish it?
Make him pay, Snake! Do it for me! For Emma!
Shot him right as he was jumping up.
That's it. I felt nothing. Time to finish this. Is this your best? Disappointing. Take this! Is this your best? Take this!
That was so close.
It's time for Alucard's noodles.
Let's make the cup proud. We eat the cup noodles for you.
Okay, so what do you think? How are we gonna beat Vamp?
I don't know. I mean, Reagan used bullets, right? That's what he used. He just kind of shot him a bunch.
Yeah, but I'm out of sunlight now. I'm all out of sunlight charge.
Well, you got that flashbang as well. I don't know if that's going to be as powerful. What other weapons do you have?
I don't think weapons are the problem here. Whether I take down his health bar or his stamina bar, he's just going to be getting back up again. So we need to think about how to stop him from getting back up.
A sleeping dart? Make him go to sleep, maybe?
Let's think about what we know about Vamp, Sen.
Okay. Was it something from Metal Gear Solid 2 that we were able to use against him?
No, because he's still here.
Well, vampires, they can be taken down by like wooden stakes. Holy water is also very potent. Sunlight, well, we've been using that. Is there anything else? Garlic, I suppose, as well?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything like holy water or garlic in my items. I mean, I got this. I could stab him with this. It's kind of like a steak.
Yeah, it's not made out of wood, but I mean, you could stab him with something.
What if I read the description of this and it's like, the tip is actually wood? So it temporarily suppresses nanomachine activity within the body.
Right, and Naomi was mentioning that Vamp basically has his power from nanomachines, I believe.
Well, if that's true, then I think this syringe does have a little bit of wood in it.
That's it.
Splinter.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Rosemary, you better start counseling. They're gonna self-terminate. Well, that's one way to stop someone from killing themselves.
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Oh, he said the thing!
He did.
Yeah, it was a pretty effective method, you know. He beat him to the punch in terms of what they were trying to do.
Snake, I've been reading Rose's old therapy books. I came in here to stop the suicide geckos from committing suicide.
Well, good job, Ryan. You stopped them successfully.
I mean, it's right here on the first page of the psychology book. If patient says they're going to kill themselves, call the police so the police can execute them right then and there before they have the chance to know what's going on.
You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you're a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
do it. He's saying I can't do it, just like with Gray Fox. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
No, Naomi. He's finally reached his limit because we deactivated the nanomachines inside of his body.
Naomi, Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see.
Is she talking about the eggs? Is the sun finally not gonna look flat?
You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
What is a man?
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes.
What is a man?
Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye.
Well, if time's gonna unfreeze, it's not gonna kill you instantly. It's like you'll die in like a few months.
Give my best to Sonny. Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
She's trying so hard to have a dramatic death, but the thing that's killing her takes months to kill her.
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything. Now go!
Monica! Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Monica! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
You're coming.
Why?
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying.
Otacon, you say that every game.
We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Promise me.
Wait, so she was just playing dead so that her last words would be, "You have such beautiful eyes." Like it's like she wanted the conversation to be over, so she just pretends to die right there.
Can we get one last donation of bits before I go hell?
Artie Moon says Snake is old. Hello, Artie Moon. You probably missed a lot.
Just a little bit. He's been old for a while now.
But it's okay, because we're about to see the coolest thing in this entire series.
You'll carry on. Or will.
We are the Metal Gear.
We're gonna Metal Gear all over the room.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply train. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit. Snake. The machine gun's overheated. We need to wait until the barrel cools down.
This is so cool. We actually get to pilot it with the help of Hal. He actually gets to control his device, his Metal Gear that he helped design. Character flaws and all. That was such a sick slide.
And not only was that a parallel with Gray Fox earlier, where Snake was like, I can't do it, I can't shoot him, but Vamp and Raiden were both fighting on top of the Metal Gear Rex, just like Liquid and Snake were fighting on top of it.
That's right. So Raiden finally gets to have his end of game fight on top of Metal Gear fight.
He does, and of course earlier he said kept you waiting, huh? So he's really become his own character now.
He gets to do all the cool stuff.
Because Raiden was like in Arsenal Gear or whatever, but he didn't like fight on top of Arsenal Gear.
Come on, Ron, we gotta go.
He'll be right behind us, I'm sure.
We just call Raiden on the same frequency we used, Snake used as Pliskin in MGS2. He just calls him from that frequency.
Raiden, come on, we gotta go. And if you see a guy in a box, leave him alone.
That is the Metal Gear Ray from 2, because it's got the 2 eyes.
It's not just a drone, it's manned.
It's not over. Not yet. Lord, Moses, where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
Let's finish this, Snake. Ray may have been designed as a rescue, but you've got me on your side. You can't lose. Crush Ray and liquidate.
That was brilliant. It stopped all the missiles by going in the water. I can't do that.
I hope it's got us beat with that.
Water cutter. This is your chance to attack Ray's insides.
It used the water cutter against me. Remember? It went in the water, gathered the water, and then it shot me with the liquid.
It took a big sip and then it spit it out.
Actually cut off Ray's arm just like Gray Fox.
Where's Liquid?
Well, the best is yet to come indeed. We finished him just like in MGS1, and even the credits song of MGS1 played.
Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time.
He's such a memer.
Be
Liquid!
This is the troll!
What?
I'm so confused. What is happening? What is coming out of the water right now?
Apparently Mount Rushmore is coming out of the water with hold on. I gotta pull up an image of Mount Rushmore just to see who is who.
He's so goofy. What in the world? Yeah, my touch exactly, Ari. What the heck is happening right now? Liquid Osla. He's such a memer. He's a prankster.
All right, I know it's a little hard to see, but that guy at the front, at the most upright one, that is supposed to be George Washington, but based on what it looks like, that appears to be Solidus, which makes sense because Solidus was real big into George Washington.
Okay, I got you. I mean, Solidus, he became the president as well, just like George Washington.
Yep. And then I think that's Big Boss all the way at the end with Abraham Lincoln. Okay, so the one next to Solidus is definitely Solid Snake because he's got the mustache. So Solid Snake is like Thomas Jefferson. And so that means Liquid considers himself Teddy Roosevelt. Okay, so he is still wearing that thing.
Yeah, every single shot is missing.
He says this is the liberty we won for ourselves, which is what Solidus wanted, is Sons of Liberty.
Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. They were intimate. I'm sorry.
Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but... I'm the other guy.
He was gonna let him know if it killed him.
At least Naomi was, Mei Ling was able to stop Liquid from consuming the island with liquidity. I can't believe Ryan is dead.
His thoughts were about Rose. As he knew these were his last moments, he didn't want his final thoughts to be on the betrayal. So he just thought about Rose when she was, she was still a spy working for the Patriots, and she was spying on him, and their entire lives were miserable because everything was a deception. But he was more ignorant then, so he was thinking about the time when he knew less.
Yeah, he was thinking about their first fight. Date. Not the first time he raised his head at her at all.
I'm really glad that Liquid respected Solidus enough to let him be George Washington.
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy.
No radar, but the Soliton radar was her thing. Quite frankly, now that we're at the end of the series, I gotta say, I missed the Soliton radar. MGS 1 and 2's radar system far is superior to anything in MGS 3 or MGS 4. Now, I know the excuse for MGS 3 is the Soliton radar didn't exist yet, but what about 4? Why can't I see where the enemies are and where they're looking? Why do I have to have this stupid ring in the top corner?
Yeah, it's primitive. It's more primitive than the Soliton radar. I do not understand why they would regress like that and take it away from us.
From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jonathan Morris over here can handle it.
No problem. I can handle a microwave.
I don't even believe in microwaves. I don't even know what those are.
Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain."
Yeah, I get it. Like no problem.
Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
Nobody got a smoke for him!
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
Yeah, seriously, Snake, it'll be no problem.
Things left to do. Besides smoke.
I love how he's smoking in front of the no smoking sign, just like old times.
Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
So we are trying to take on Liquid with an old World War II battleship. The only reason this even works is because it was before all the technology of the cutting-edge technology, the currently existing technology.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, we know that
Surfaces.
Mei Ling specialized in currently existing technology.
On schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain.
Now she's an expert on old technology.
Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
at first.
Whoa, Mei-Ling! Why are you so awesome now?
I mean, that was cold. He's like, this is my first time, you know, in an engagement. I've never done something like this. Yeah. Well, what's your point? Oh.
A big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain. I'm scared.
Mei-Ling is just gonna be like, the boss, throw him against the side of the wall, just like smash his face into all the machinery, and she's like, what's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me?
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
She throws him overboard like the boss threw Snake over the bridge.
No problem.
Shut up, Jonathan!
Raiden, how is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
He doesn't even say the words with it because he knows that we know the motions.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept.
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
enemy is returning fire!
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
It's no problem, right?
I think his back is gonna have a problem after that impact! Ooh.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Good job.
Can't beat stealth camouflage.
On board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
I appreciate everything's half off driven, considering you're not getting a lot of business these days.
We got a hostile or what? Is the enemy here?
Solidus's gun.
And the Batnades working together, Solidus and Big Boss. And Snake is carrying on their legacy to stop Liquid. The evolution of the Big Boss technique with the Solidus gun.
I practically jumped right on top of you.
What happened?
We got a gecko on deck.
You know what I think it's time for, Zebo?
What is it time for, Benhead?
An old trick.
Oh yeah, it never gets old. We've rendered those things obsolete with a good old railgun.
That was an impressive grab.
Still got all that upper body strength.
It's pretty cool how we have stealth camouflage on the ship that we're infiltrating, similar to the opening of Metal Gear Solid 2. Of course, that malfunctioned as soon as we landed.
Snake, after that tanker incident, was like, Otacon, you have got to get rid of that character flaw in the stealth camouflage. It can't be going out. It cannot be malfunctioning if I hit the ground too hard. Oh, but Snake, you know, I gotta have the character flaw. It's what makes it special. Shut up, Otacon. Oh yeah, railgun time!
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Just like the tanker mission.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by direct energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwave? When that freaks, the waves will start to evaporate.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
All right, so we're going to take a little break as Snake prepares to save the world.
And we're back, everybody! I see that the OEK Squeak is here! And of course, Bennett is saying, no problem! If only Jonathan were here to say that himself. He drowned!
Yeah, he didn't make it. In that last cutscene, he fell in the water. And our characters, all they had to say about it was,
Yes, well, it's really funny because, of course, Portrait of Ruin was the only Castlevania game where water was not an obstacle of navigation. There was basically no water in Portrait of Ruin. So I guess what Jonathan really meant was, it's no problem as long as there isn't any water.
That was the only reason he was able to survive that game. Otherwise, he would have died immediately if there was any water sections. Oh my goodness. That makes perfect sense. It's the family full of Johnny's weakness is water.
Well, I just want to take a moment to make sure we're prepared because we're heading into the endgame now.
This is it, the final battle to stop Liquid.
Yeah, actually, I'm not going to need stealth anymore because we are beyond all of the sneaking sections. It's just going to be the bandana from now on.
Yeah, we beat Jonathan to the microwave room, which he said was no problem for him. But since we kind of have a time limit on our life, we're not too concerned with throwing it away.
Nah, you know what, Sen? Campbell wasn't there to save her before, but this time it's different.
This isn't even the first time Meryl's been used as bait.
You thought this was about the girls? She was the bait! Campbell's gonna do the fighting. Don't worry, Snake. You can just go home.
You are my pride and joy.
Snake. Snake. Run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Meryl, don't!
Johnny!
Meryl!
screams. They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
It's just like what Psycho Mantis did. Meryl, you gotta snap out of it, but it looks like even we have strings attached to us.
Do you remember this, Zebo?
I do! It's the music!
We can't even hit the Mantis.
No, too quick!
It's not too quick. Mantis is reading all of my movements.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right. Back then, we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well,
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me! I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
Oh no.
What are we supposed to do if we can't switch the controller input? We can't let a shot at her!
I'm sorry. You can just leave Rosemary's room.
You should know, I'm the other guy.
No, we were so close to picking it up.
He's just hanging out by a thread. Literally, we gotta get his shoulder just one more time, I think. It's ours now, Screaming Mantis.
Now we just have to get rid of the Psycho Mantis doll. Those things do way too much damage. Our last ration! Oh no, we gotta end this quickly. No, 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 not now, not now, now is not the time. This got me at the edge of my seat, oh my goodness. Come on, stop moving! Come on, just one more. One more. Oh, thank goodness. We're about to die. No thanks to Meryl. She was the last one to shoot us, basically almost killing us. Surprised we survived that shot.
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Solidus was right. This gun is really good at taking out women.
I'm scared. Scared what's going
Excellent, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
You don't seem to believe your own eyes. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? It's memory card.
He doesn't know we played Lords of Shadow.
Have improved, or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor.
Okay. All right, here it goes.
Flat as you can.
All right, it's all in there. It's on the floor.
That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
There's no movement.
No vibration either.
No more massages for you then.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved. By a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked.
meet again. On the other side. Go. Hurry! Go!
All right, this is it. No healing items.
Nothing left. Everyone else is doing their best to make sure that we can get to this place and destroy GW.
This is it. There's nothing left.
I can't believe we're going into a microwave without any food!
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this. It's not about winning or losing.
Tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harm. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent.
Why don't we get somebody else? It's our duty. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that ray. I can still shine through the darkness.
Something happened to me last Thursday. I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry.
Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
Failure will spell doom for the human race. Go!
Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready!
Jonathan! Charlotte! Jonathan! Charlotte!
Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figured she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No! I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. I got these from Drebin.
Jonathan!
Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew. All those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
You've got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Jonathan! Charlotte!
Why?
Jonathan! Meryl!
Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
They're doing the Jonathan Charlotte combo, and it's amazing. Charlotte! Jonathan!
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
Jonathan, Charlotte!
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. Jonathan! It's been my dream since I was a little girl.
And this is like a dual crush attack with guns.
I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
Ramen Time says, I guess love does bloom on the battlefield. Yes, Ramen Time.
What a wonderful payoff to what was set up so long ago.
I love when Johnny initially proposed to her. Meryl, will you marry me? No! You mean no problem, right? Every time she said no, I could hear Johnny responding to her with that. Oh.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Raiden, I thought you didn't kill people anymore. You're making Snake excited. Calm down, Raiden.
Did he just control lightning there?
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over.
You can start your no-kill streak over! Killing people is my thing!
We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Snake. Raiden. Snake. Raiden. Raiden killing people inspired Snake. He got his psych back. Maybe it even restored his health too.
Otacon, lock it from the inside.
It did. We were at like 1 HP, but it restored our health.
Killing and seeing people be killed is the only thing that makes me feel alive anymore!
Snake.
Our own fight. Will you fuel the desire when always struggling with the truth of the life that might have been? But no matter how jagged your path is,
the only time I truly feel alive is when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. And seeing Raiden kill those frogs cheered me up.
you'll always come back to the road when the dust of the battle settles. The war still rages within.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer
stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible.
See that? That's one of the drone rays.
It looks like they were deployed from the sides of the ship, Outer Haven.
Right, like Arsenal gear. It had rays defending it. Jonathan! Charlotte!
Archon, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. But why? Why, Archon? Why did Eva have to eat the snake? All of this is because she ate the snake, Archon. I'll never be a snake eater, Archon. I'm just a gun of the Patriots. And Raiden, he's just a son of liberty, Archon. I'm a twin snake, Archon.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Archon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
I guess he really did stop killing them. Wait, did he really only just show up to kill somebody to impress Snake? Because it seems like when he's making his own decisions, when he's his own master, he's not gonna kill anybody.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal.
It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to—
Shut up, drama queen. You didn't even have to die.
Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that.
I don't believe you.
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let's just slow down. Let's just stop. Okay. Hold on a second. If I were ever going to rewrite the entire Metal Gear Solid series, I would start by not having Emma die in the Big Shell incident, because Emma is a hacker who specializes in AI. If anyone were going to help Sunny develop Fox Alive, which would basically destroy the Patriots, it would be Emma. Now imagine Otacon crying like this because Emma had left a message to be delivered after she died. Emma was the one who creates the thing, but also ends up dying, probably because Vamp actually kills her. It would be a situation where Emma would actually be siding with Liquid, and Otacon would be like, oh no, how could my sister do this? And then she'd be with Vamp, and then Otacon would be very hurt and very confused, and then Vamp would just, you know, kill Emma for real this time, and the message that would be delivered afterwards would be that Emma actually helped save the world from the Patriots, and Otacon crying here would actually make sense, as opposed to someone he literally never knew before this game.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Stop crying, Otacon, Runtime says. Exactly. Remember, just a couple cutscenes ago, Otacon was like, done crying. Literally 2 seconds later.
Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest. The rose petal is about to fall.
Hang on a second. Naomi, did you inject Snake with a new strain of fox dye that would kill him when the rose petal was about to fall, so that a thematic Beauty and the Beast conversation, you know, relevance, reference could be shoved into your dramatic speech? Like, why are you killing him just because a rose petal is gonna fall?
She never got over Frank Yeager, I guess. She's still upset about that.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
That's what we call clumsy writing. But hey, at least the snake is it happened canonically, not just with a game over.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
No! Oh god, don't get paramedic! She's gonna turn me into a cyborg! Oh god, no!
Stop this pointless fighting! Pointless fight is no more!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Liquid, if I roll over and I see Meryl and a bomb next to her, I'm gonna be real mad.
Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Fox Dye. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake! Liquid! Nay!
You're once again fighting atop a Metal Gear. Really starting out with the old liquid charge, huh?
Right behind you.
It's a signature move.
How about you, Snake?
No!
Here comes the bull!
No!
Twice in a row! That's more like it! Ooh!
No!
Oh, come on, the pole was right there! Liquid's face is just allergic to the pole this round. Bro does not want to hit the pole! Come on, Liquid, I know you got it in ya. I know a pole's a solid, but you gotta clash with it one day.
No!
What do you mean, no? Come on, Liquid, just one pole! Give us a pole!
No!
I said yes! There we go, that's more like it. You can't deny the pole forever liquid. Take this. Take this. Take this. What was that about an ocelot always catching its prey? What the?
Wow, this!
Splendid, brother.
I'm searching. Fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you.
No!
In my time, there'll be no one
Take this!
else. The way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feel on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. On the day we see you, I give my life. Not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new life, I give my life. Not for honor, but for you. My time, there'll be no
Run quick.
It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
This is just like when Naked Snake beat the boss.
Not over yet.
only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. This fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Much better last words than Naomi. So wait, does that mean Liquid died first and then Ocelot died?
I think so, considering the last words were from Ocelot.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriot's control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriot's control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox Alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriot's reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
C'est mad.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
I'll do the wedding. You can just go home.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now.
This is so adorable because Mei Ling and the Colonel used to work together.
Meryl, you look beautiful.
It's an MGS1 cast reunion. And even Otacon is here for the MGS1 reunion.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share. And pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission. Hey, go on. Do it.
Oh, you want me to kiss her? No problem.
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments and tribute.
marriage is no problem.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on.
Fly away, my bird brethren.
Thank you.
That was a great scene. The Morris bloodline continues.
They're going to continue a whole family of Johnnies.
I've come here to save you, and I can already taste the kill. Like caressing an angel, running up in the atmosphere, and with the blood of a dying star.
Mind if I sit down?
My true aesthetics unwinding, and I'm about to come undone. So don't let me become the one you love, 'cause I'll just take your blood and use you up. I know it's tempting to jump off the edge and fly, but this is not a dream. So don't let me become the one you love.
Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Here I come.
Look at the boy.
Here I come, here I come.
Cute. Candace kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband. He found what to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission to shield us from Patriot eyes. He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us. I'm sorry. I wanted to tell you.
It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. It's like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast.
I wasn't talking about me.
You're my husband. And his father. And me. I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
This is so incredibly happy. Do you know what all this means, Sen? There never was another guy.
He was pretending to be the other guy, and the reason he wouldn't shut up about it was because he was trying to deceive the Patriots. Oh my goodness, what in the world?
It all makes sense now. I can't believe it. Last Thursday, I saw a guy walking out of Rose's room. How can I put this? It's like they were intimate. I'm sorry to bring this up during the mission, but I just thought I'd let you know. I'm the other guy. It was all a front. That's amazing.
And that's why I had to bring it up during the mission. It was because they know the Patriots were listening. You know, that's why he's got to let them know as frequently as possible.
Exactly. Over the coatings. Oh, that was perfect. That's brilliant plan. Wait, does this mean that Campbell was the hero of the story?
He was the hero of the story. Listen, he sacrificed his relationship with his own daughter, Meryl. She thought that he married Rose and because he was just a womanizer. She thought so poorly of Campbell because he married somebody who was, you know, about her age. But in reality, none of that was real. It was all to protect Rose and the son of Jack.
Yes, because we know what the Patriots will do to children if they can get their hands on them. Sonny, for example, with Olga. So they didn't want to repeat that, and they had to have a fake story to get the Patriots off their back.
So it's true that Raiden did raise his hand to Rose. He did abuse her. And that's why it was so believable for him that she had a miscarriage and that he didn't have a son, which is what he was saying in that cutscene. I don't have a son. And then she's like, no, it is your son. And then he was like, no, you said it was a miscarriage. And yeah, then it's revealed. It's revealed that, you know, it's really sad that all of that happened, but it kind of had to until the Patriots were taken care of. And I'm really glad that, you know, we got a reunion of all the MGS1 characters, Mei Ling, Meryl, Roy Campbell, and Hal Emmerich, Otacon. And then we got a reunion of all the MGS2 characters, Rose and Raiden and their son. Okay, so this is the grave. Okay, so this is I believe Arlington Cemetery. So the bodies aren't actually buried here, but they have tombstones for people whose bodies that they couldn't recover. So this grave right here is Big Boss's, because it says a hero who was loyal to the end, who died in outer heaven. Whoops, misread that. Someone who was forever loyal to the flames of war, whose body rests in outer heaven. It's a little different than a hero who was loyal to the end.
Yeah, just slightly different. I think that's how he died, right? He was consumed by flames?
Yeah, Solid Snake lit him on fire with an aerosol can and a lighter.
It's a little insensitive way to write that on his tombstone, but why not?
I mean, really, when you think about it, he was basically burned alive by a cigarette. That's why, you know, Snake loves cigarettes so much. It was basically what killed Big Boss.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
I wonder how many cardboard boxes will be involved in his final mission.
We know guns will be involved.
And cigarettes. So go on, Snake. Go ahead and pull out the cardboard box. You don't need that right now. There's nobody to shoot.
Maybe he's just geeking out of it like the Big Boss would.
What are you doing with that bullet, Snake? Snake, don't do it. Don't do it, Snake. At least get yourself a cardboard box before you go! Snake? Snake? Snake!
At least everyone else is happy.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever. What with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nanomachines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now.
He just gets in the Nomad and leaves. It's okay if you want to live outside now. I'm going to leave. Goodbye, Stray.
It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
Well, what did you think of the game, Sen?
Such a tragic ending. All the other characters, they had a good ending, a happy one, but Snake had his final mission, and that was it. He died alone. It's really, really sad. He's always alone. At least Raiden Ryan didn't have to be alone at the end there. Because he used to always be alone. At least he got a happy ending as well.
This is so sad. No, that Roger Craig Smith. No, I'm even more sad.
Yeah, I like all the voice actors in this game. Wait a minute. Wait, there wasn't a flashback with Big Boss's voice, and that's not even David Hayter. So who's Richard Doyle?
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
But he burned more than once.
He's unkillable.
Big Boss.
Nothing can put him down. That's why he was cloned. He has the biggest power level.
Instead of flipping the bullets, he flipped the gun.
He just wanted a hug. He just wanted to hug his son.
My son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother? What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools.
Really angry that I fed a snake to a woman.
They've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus.
Okay, so when he says, or should I call you brother, he's referring to the fact that over, like, I don't know, 50% of his body is actually made up of Liquid and Solidus.
And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another.
So you see, Liquid was never actually alive again.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Very strange how he was, his personality was within the arm, which then infected Ocelot. That was a strange plot, but now we have an explanation for that. It wasn't literal.
It was all an act. Imagine trying to trick a computer into believing that somebody's existence was continued through an arm being grafted onto somebody else.
Yeah, speech check 100 right there. My goodness.
Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero.
He could not tolerate the loss of the Tsuchinoko.
Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. The was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen.
Okay, but what does this have to do with the Tsuchinoko?
With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin.
All over a snake eater.
Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing.
And hunger.
Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me?
I just realized this is an MGS3 cast reunion. At least of the characters who are still alive.
It's too late to ask him now.
The Tsuchinoko!
The original members. Paramedic, Ciggy, Eva, Ocelot. They've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that. In chaos. The world is born from Zero. The moment Zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to 1 solves nothing. So long as Zero remains, 1 will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated.
Like a Tsuchinoko.
Technology began began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn 0 into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send 0 back to nothing.
This is because you overreacted to Eva eating the Tsuchinoko.
Tsuchinoko! No, Snake! Don't let Eva eat the Tsuchinoko! She's literally at half stamina! She's eaten enough, Snake! Don't let her eat the Tsuchinoko! No! No, not the Tsuchinoko! Don't! No! Tsuchinoko! Get it while supplies last!
You going back to 0 as well? You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die 0 planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot. What are you talking about? Naomi. She told me everything.
What's wrong? The fox die strain only kills people who've eaten a Tsuchinoko. Just one bite of a Tsuchinoko is all it takes for the fox die to kill you.
Oh, the Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. Oh, all they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again.
If has Tsuchinoko, collect Tsuchinoko. If not have Tsuchinoko, kill.
Take me over to her.
Big boss, what was the boss's opinion of the Tsuchinoko? What? No, she just died for, like, America or something.
There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing. The new fox die is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
No, it will only kill those who've eaten a Tsuchinoko.
As long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox die too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
This pose looks very familiar, Sen.
Am I going to die? Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did.
It was better to not kill anyone.
Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside.
You can eat the Tsuchinoko. Zero won't stop you.
You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. Oh, it's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
I'm off to join the Sorrow, who won't be happy that I killed the boss under orders from Zero. But now, by killing Zero, Zero is divided by the number of humans I've killed under his command, and 0 divided by any number is 0. This simple mathematical equation is known as Heaven's Divide. My no-kill run is complete.
So I have something written here about the casting calls. everyone who's still alive in the end gets a final scene with the other characters introduced in the same game. For example, Jack and Rose made their first appearance in MGS2, and technically so did Little John as he was growing in Rose's womb. But every other character introduced in that game died. Olga and Sergei Gorlukovich, Scott Dolph, Commander Jackson, Fortune, Vamp, Fat Man, Peter Stillman, Ames, President Johnson, Emma Emmerich, and of course the GOAT, Solidus Snake. And while Sunny was also technically introduced during the tanker mission, she was taken by the Patriots, so her proper introduction was MGS4, which is why Sunny was hanging out with the MGS1 cast like the rest of the characters introduced in MGS4. The casting call really highlights just how many characters died in MGS2. Do they even count as MGS characters if we never got a 20-minute codec call telling us what they were fighting for?
What are you fighting for? What am I fighting for?
Snake, what are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you that Big Boss and Liquid and Ocelot and Solidus were all fighting to eat snakes for some reason. I'm just fighting because it makes me feel alive. I love killing.
Wow, it was just like one of my Japanese animes.
Alright, so that is for real the end of the game. What did you think, son?
That's incredible. That is incredible. I can't believe we got the origin of the Patriots and all that. It all came from zero?
From Major Tom! Oh my goodness! Mr. British James Bond man himself! He's responsible for everything. He was the villain of the story.
Snake, don't you dare eat that Tsuchinoko! Eva, I love that Eva was the one to eat it, not Snake. And we know at the end of MGS3, Zero was not happy.
No, he looked very, very angry. Very angry.
And in this entire series-long plot about the Tsuchinoko being eaten, the boss died for like America or something, like the Cold War, like Russia was fighting America. Like that's the footnote. The major important event is that Eva ate the Tsuchinoko, and that created all of the conflict in the entire series.
Yeah, pretty much. I like what Robin Time says right here. That was absolute cinema. And absolute is spelling salute, because that's what they did. That's what the big boss did to the boss. Gave him a good old salute. Ah, that was beautiful. Absolute cinema.
That was something else. I can't believe the series is over. That was amazing. What an ending. So many twists and turns. And then this game had a huge twist after the seeming credits, before the actual credits. So they pulled something the other ones didn't really do before. They had it like in between the credits, when before it was kind of like after all the credits.
Well, I have good news, Sen. There are more games in the Metal Gear series, two of which we are going to play on stream. Starting tomorrow, we're going to be playing one of them. But this is the end of Snake's journey. From this point forward, he doesn't live as a snake, he just lives as a normal guy. Eating Tsuchinokos or whatever it is he's doing.
I don't know how they're going to follow up this ending, because it was just so good. I assume it's going to have to be like prequels or something, because that ending was just so perfect from this game.
Yeah, the game we're going to be playing tomorrow is a prequel. It's a sequel to MGS3, but a prequel to all the other Metal Gear games. It's continuing the story of Big Boss.
Very nice. So we get to play as Mr. Pacifist himself, basically.
Oh, I can't wait to see what's going to happen next with that. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, boy. I mean, he's just so invincible. He's so strong. He's at the highest power level. So what is a game where he's already gone through the Virtuous Mission and all that other stuff, where he's at his peak? How is that game going to be like?
Well, you know that in this series, I've played the games on the difficulty that I think the characters would be going through. So MGS1 was on easy because Solid Snake was at his peak. He was at his absolute best. MGS2 was on normal because Raiden was a little out of his element. It was like his first major mission. MGS3 was played on hard because it was the Virtuous mission. It was the first Snakes, Naked Snakes, first major mission, and there was a lot of development that happened there that would shape the future of the series. And MGS4 was played on extreme because Snake was an old man way past his prime and out of his element. It was really difficult, rightly so. The game we're going to be playing tomorrow, Peace Walker, has no difficulty.
It's not even that we're gonna choose the easiest difficulty. There just is none, because the big boss, the biggest boss, is absolute peak. He's at peak performance. His power is over 9,000. He is so strong that he has no difficulty whatsoever.
Time says, congrats on an 11-hour stream. Yes, hopefully this will be the last one that we do. I mean, it is Metal Gear Solid 4, so I did expect it to be a long stream. Didn't expect it to be this long.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. I don't mind. That was an amazing ending. Definitely worth the wait. Yeah, like 11 hours. It's almost 12 hours, like half a day right there. My goodness, that is a very long stream.
One of these days, maybe we'll get to do a 24-hour stream, you know? That'd be pretty cool.
Time says, good luck on editing the VOD. Yeah, so I'm currently working on the Lords of Shadow VOD, which has now been split into 2 VODs because Disney didn't like the playing of Nightmare Before Christmas music, and YouTube doesn't allow videos to be uploaded that are over like 12 hours long or something. So I'm gonna take a break from editing VODs. The Metal Gear series, I'm gonna wait on that because that's gonna be like 500 different VODs.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, if the limit's 12 hours, we're at 11 hours right now, and we better not go much over this stream, Bandit, because I don't think this is going to be able to be fit on YouTube at all. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's some sort of limitation. If your channel isn't monetized or something, you can't put long videos on it. There's some weird logistical things. The rules have changed a bunch on YouTube because apparently there are older videos that were longer than 12 hours.
YouTube has changed.
The algorithm has changed. ID verification for YouTube videos.
The war economy has changed. The YouTube video monetization has changed.
Everything's changing.
Usually not for the better. But that was something else. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I cannot wait to see what the series holds next, which we won't have to wait long for. That'll be tomorrow. So we will see you all in the next stream. Thank you so much for being here. Wrong time. You were here for pretty much the entire thing. That was a very long stream. Thank you so much for doing that.
Yes, well, there is, as is tradition with the Metal Gear games, there is a post-credit scene, but it's not like super big story moment. It'll be over in like 2 minutes. But the point is, don't end the stream just yet. But yeah, I hope we're Ramatam, you're able to get some sleep and show up for the stream tomorrow. I assure you, the stream tomorrow will be substantially shorter.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
legs. I'm quitting.
Snake?
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
Well, that's it, Sen.
Wow. Yeah, like Big Boss was saying, the other members, the people who found the Patriots and the AI and everything, they didn't understand what the boss was trying to do. They didn't understand her loyalty, but it seems like Otacon understood what loyalty is, and he's going to stick with Solid Snake to the end. That's beautiful.
Oh, look, Bennett cameo.
Yes, very funny. I got the tortoise rank because Snake spent a lot of time in the cardboard box. That's how it works.
Yes, it's absolutely perfect, Bennett. I'm so happy that we got to have that at the very end.
But yeah, in the end, Snake's he quit smoking.
He did. I'm shocked. Shocked, really.
I guess he quits killing as well. That's must take a lot for him. I don't know if he can quit box, but I think he's quitting the other two.
I hope that Solid Snake was able to live out the rest of his life in peace as an old turtle with a cardboard box as his turtle shell. My time has come.